Everybody, I am live probably a couple hours before storms are going to fire. Looks like they should fire at about 5 o'clock over southwestern Oklahoma, and then they'll move northeast toward the Oklahoma City metro, bringing with it that hail threat. Looks like the moisture return is a little slower than some of the morning models we're showing, but I do think that 60 will reach Dallas by 0Z, probably not until 6, 7 o'clock. And some of the models, the 3 kilometer NAM still shows that 60 isodrosotherm, making it all the way to the Red River later on. This is definitely more of a hail threat, maybe an isolated tornado, especially if some upper 50s dew points can get right up near that surface low. Tomorrow, a threat of strong tornadoes has been added to the central Gulf Coast, southeastern coastal Mississippi through southern Alabama. But right now, the latest HRRR shows quite a bust down in that area, and maybe the surface low might be more effective at producing tornadoes. Southeastern Missouri, western Kentucky. Usually the surface low track is quite the most favorable. But I did start this live stream quite early. I'm going to be streaming for Channel 4 KFOR today in Oklahoma City, just like I used to do like 10 years ago on the Tornado Chaser series. You may have seen us working that crazy 2013 season. So kind of a blast from the past, back with Channel 4 today, slinging live updates to Oklahomans. And they'll be taking my YouTube stream. Our coverage could begin as early as 4 o'clock. And I'm going to set up near the Ardmore area first, and then may drift north toward the Oklahoma City metro. We're really going to be targeting that surface low. That's the key. The key today, too, is the arrival of that moisture. Late arrival of moisture off the western Gulf of Mexico. You can track that 60 line. That's really what's going to lead to a tornado threat, is if that 60 line can get up to these storms or get up to the surface low. Right now, looking at the ATT HRRR, it looks like mid-50s dew points get up to that surface low, but there's always that phenomenon, the mixing down of moisture. A low-level jet just above the ground can often transport dew points more rapidly northward than at the surface because the wind just above the ground is a lot stronger. And then once you get in your peak mixing into the middle of the late afternoon, it'll bring that moisture down to the surface. It makes my face look really red. Thank you, everybody, for the birthday wishes. St. Patty's Day. Wild birthday to have with all the green beer. Thanks, everybody. This is the live look from the Dominator 4. I'm in the traffic jam that's in south central Oklahoma along I-35, but once I'm by this traffic, then I'll probably head up to Ardmore or Pauls Valley and wait for those storms further north. See how flat those cumulus clouds are? That's a sign that the moisture is obviously not here yet. This one's going to be last minute moisture arrival. Probably arrive right at sunset. And that's when the hail should start to really get larger. We got gizmos with my mom right now. She's not a big fan of the hail, but I started this stream way early before the storms are going to initiate. There'll probably be a couple of hours still before they fire. Just figured we'd get everything going, talk about the forecast, show you the surface map. But the latest HRRR just came out and certainly shows kind of a bust down in the central Gulf Coast. It has one where those density currents kind of shoot way out ahead. The wind shear ejects from the instability, but it looks like that surface low could be the one that happens over southeastern Missouri, especially if the atmosphere is able to recover behind that blob of convection. The Captain Vanover. Oh, thank you guys for those super chats. I treat my birthday just like any other day, except that it is in the middle of storm season, so. Boom. Traffic on the southbound side. everybody for joining me on this live stream. It's going to be a long one, covering the hail threat with the ejecting surface low in the Oklahoma City Metro. It's going to be an ejecting arc, probably with hail in it. If the moisture gets up to the surface low, then it'll be gorilla hail, significant hail. But the latest HRRR, the 18Z HRRR, seems to have less vigorous convection. Surface low either based on the 18Z NAM, 18Z HRRR. It looks like the timing isn't quite right. The complex of storms could be more robust, which could eliminate the surface low threat, maybe over southeastern. And then you've got that banded convection with low-level winds that are parallel to the boundary. I still think that the kinematics definitely support a strong tornado threat across the central Gulf Coast region, but I'm not sure how huge. I'm going to be storm chasing at dinner time tonight. I haven't celebrated a birthday in 12 years. I just celebrate by storm chasing. Celebrate every day being alive. Woo! So it does look like these storms fired west of Pauls Valley by about 6 p.m. 5 to 6 p.m. is when these storms get fired up. So I'll probably cruise all the way up to Pauls Valley on this one. Cold up here though. I'm getting into the drier air mass from a vehicle relative position. Well, the temperatures are getting, it's definitely the dew points are starting to dry out a little. Yeah, the fire is in Purcell, southeast of Purcell. Looks like on radar that at least the plume doesn't seem as robust as it was. Maybe that moisture infection's helping to weaken it a little bit, but yeah, you can definitely see the plume. I'm sure you can see it from the dorms. Purcell, Slaughterville, Noble. I'm thinking about looking for land this summer. It's like home for the holidays. My country is of thee, sweet land of liberty. Can I get an amen? 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 Checking out my hood. Woo. Your car's gonna look like mine here when you're done with this event. Can I get an amen? 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 Can we get an amen? Yeah, can we get an amen? Yeah, can we get an amen? Yeah, can we get an amen? Good workout. See, my mirror's holding up great. Flex tape, holding it in place. Look at that blind spot. No one hiding back there. Always got to check your blind spots to make sure no one's hiding back there. the snake hiding in the blind spot. Keep your head on a swivel, everybody. That's my advice to you. Yeah, flex tape pretty much holds my vehicle together, waterproofs it. I've got flex tape that waterproofs the sunroof. I've got flex tape on the side mirror. I got Dominator on the side. Let's stop up here in Ardmore to get some gas. I did a speaking event at the Noble Center there. It was a fantastic experience. They've got a hotel and everything, a motel deal out there that's just a really nice property. Ran some laps out there, did a speaking event. It's like a research organization too. They do speakers, education. Cool little deal down there in Ardmore, and then at night, good ribs, frog legs, unified shelters on I-240 in the south of OKC. I'm hoping to get some land here in Oklahoma once I can afford it, and then build a warehouse, get the Dominators back in there, get them fixed up. I might even go show them to you, especially if tomorrow's a bust, then I'll go show you the Dominators over at Tornado Safe Certified Shelters. Which reminds me, if you do need a tornado shelter or any information about a tornado shelter, give Tornado Safe Certified Shelters in Oklahoma City a call. They'll get you fixed up. They let me keep the Dominators there until I'm going to have an opportunity to get them on the road again. Get some new engines in the Dominators. Maybe I'll call Exhibit, do Pimp My Ride. Back in the day, all the way through college. I had a half scholarship to OU for the oboe. I didn't want to be a music major, but I was able to do performance and everything. Helped pay for my school, and it helped kind of ramp up my lungs too, my diaphragm, I think. Wish I could still play, I could visualize it still, but I think I lost my oboe in my divorce, around the time of the divorce. It might be in storage though, up in Michigan. I had a Luray. Alright, made it to Ardmore. To Interlaken over some summers there. That was fun. But I'm not actually named after the mouthpiece. Got to get some gas. You're looking west on Highway 70 from Ardmore. I used to do that opera at parties back in the day. People would go nuts. I'd sing the national anthem. People would go nuts. It's kind of a wild man back in the day. Yeah, back in beautiful Oklahoma. I'm gonna maybe get some frog legs at Senior Frogs. I'm probably gonna head north toward Pauls Valley. I'm gonna start looking at some forecast models as well. You can look at some forecast models with me if you like. No pressure. There's two frogs. It's Senior Frogs. There's two frogs. Ribbit. 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 Good ribs there. Two frogs. Can't believe I called it. Obviously. I just know it's frogs. Cut across traffic to the Valero. All right, everybody, stay with me. I'm gonna fill it up with gas and take a leak. Captain Van over there, he's thinking about coming up to Chase at the maybe tomorrow, at the very least Monday, Tuesday. Nice band of snow through Goodland right now. Pretty heavy band. I wonder if they're going to get that big snow again in western Kansas. Remember that event with like 30 plus inches out there? Gina Landis, you don't happen to live in Mulvane, Kansas, do you? Okay, I knew in Landis that they got their house destroyed in the Mulvane, Kansas tornado in 2004 that we were on. They survived in the basement, but I'm just wondering if that was you. down here in Ardmore and streaming live for. What? Oh, are they winning at halftime? Yeah, Bruce is the big one. Okay, but I took the other side of it. I bet against Yeah, and I took the Richmond. I didn't take Richmond in that one, so hopefully that'll change. I don't know if I like that second half, but I mean, they're a pretty good second half team. That Michigan bet was a good one, though. Yeah. Nice. 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 I don't hate it. I don't hate UConn either. Maybe that's the game. I don't like the big spreads of the number 1 seeds against 16 either. But yeah, 42 feels great. I feel like I'm 28. Just blessed as a bicentennial, I guess. All right, late. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, later. You definitely want to get on the eastern quadrant of the low. breeze up here. I'm noting clearing off to the west of these high clouds. Definitely getting some high clouds out at least. Thinking about going just to the north side of the Arbuckles. Everybody for tuning in. The moisture seems to be a little lower. We got dew points into the upper 40s here, south central Oklahoma, but they are on the increase. Moisture infection underway. Models bring in 50s dew points, right about 23Z up into Oklahoma. Maybe even nosing a 60 into far south central Oklahoma by 0 to 1Z. Right, this stretch is probably going to be really dependent on surface heating as well. Clearing off to the west. Look at that. Beautiful bright blue skies. Puffy cumulus off to the west. Yes, sir. That is beautiful out here. Boomer sooner. Baker Mayfield asked for a trade and the Browns denied it. That's crazy. Baker has a statue going up here in Norman. Boy, the Browns made an error, I think, going after Deshaun Watson. Baker's an amazing quarterback. He's got an injury last year. I think the Colts will be a good spot for Baker. Shake and bake. Maybe get some Arbuckle Mountain fried pies. Coming up on Springer. Remember the Springer tornado, April 22nd, 2020? We were all over that one. seeing anything visually yet. No towering Q or anything. Maybe off to the northwest. Starting to see some bubblers up there. Low topped a little bit. Oh, thank you. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. You guys. Don't have to do that, but thank you. I gotta get some Flex Seal promo codes. Maybe I'll ask them for them. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Never stop chasing. The Drift Fine Chocolate. I'm seeing a little cumulus field off to the due west right now. You can see the moisture. You can see it in the clouds. See the cloud streaks? No tornadoes right now. No tornado warnings anywhere. Band of pretty heavy snow though. That is trying to evolve across western Kansas into southeast Colorado between Burlington and Lamar. A pretty heavy band of snow that could end up moving toward Colby and Oakley areas later. Scott City northwest of there. Say the triple point 57. I'm going to stop at this rest area. Hopefully there are no truckers pulled over in this one. Two miles. We do have a mesoscale discussion. Severe hail and wind developing after 22Z and moving rapidly northeast. There's the mesoscale discussion showing the 50 plus, 2 points nosing into southern Oklahoma now. 40 all the way up. That's the rest area. Looks like it got closed. those big tornadoes here, Springer, northeast of here on April 22nd. I'll be damned. Seeing an incredible snake area though back there. Good area to look for snakes and flip for milks. Arbuckles, pretty good spot. You need those flat rocks, low grassy areas, rolling hills. Flint Hills are perfect for looking for milk snakes. I'm going to pull over here really quick and start looking at some data and figure out my final approach. I'm at the Turner Falls area near Davis, Oklahoma, south central Oklahoma, the Arbuckle Mountains. Very old mountain range. Turner Falls area, it's a fantastic place to visit in the spring and summer. Turner Falls is awesome. I think you could get some storms in Ardmore, certainly. Discussion. Visible satellite imagery shows cumulus developing within the surface lapse rates plume pushing into northwest Texas behind the dry line, also beneath the cold air aloft. Moisture return underway through the I-35 corridor. Near 50 dew points now to south central Oklahoma. Precipitable water steadily increasing, 0.75 inches. West of I-35 into southern Oklahoma. Although moisture is limited, lapse rates are steep enough through a deep layer that's going to lead. Initially, high base activity is going to form near the surface though and expand east-northeast through early evening. Shear profiles of strong mid-level backing atop mid-level SRH are initially expected to favor mixed storm modes. If storms can develop toward the Red River and persist into southeast Oklahoma and northeast Texas during the late evening, the environment may favor supercells. Look at the RAP analyses. Damn, I wonder if the surface low is coming out a little further south. It's a 998 low in northwest Texas right now. There's the low. Strong moisture advection off to the east of that surface low. A little bit of effective helicity nosing into far south central Oklahoma. Oh, there it is. There's your arc. 200 helicity down near Ardmore. Nice one there that could end up heading toward the Oklahoma City Metro. Might be best to be on this mode, the south central Oklahoma mode, there to the Red River at about 7 o'clock. About an arc of hailers out ahead of that low and ejecting dry line. Thank you, Patriot 76. Much appreciated. I love what I'm doing too, but if it weren't for you guys, it wouldn't be possible to do this. Let's look at the models for tomorrow. We've got the 18Z 3-kilometer NAM. The 18Z HRRR showed kind of a messy evolution for tomorrow. Kind of showed a blob that is going to push down along the central Gulf Coast, and a big complex of storms might eliminate the surface low threat too. This reminds me of a setup like in, when the hell was that bomb cyclone into the Nebraska Panhandle. I think that was 2019. There were some tornadoes around Paducah back then. Damn. So I'm not sure about the strong tornado threat that is being identified down south, because the 3-kilometer NAM seems to be on board with the HRRR, pushing that line way to the east and kind of leaving this zone behind a little bit, the strong tornado threat. It's possible, though, that it just verifies a little bit earlier. Let's see, it looks very linear. Ejects, you got a lot of convection up here. It's possible the surface low tries to convect. May not be enough space behind that precipitation to allow for enough destabilization when those storms get going ahead of that cold blob. These types of setups over the Gulf Coast require perfect timing. They need to be timed perfectly. The kinematics need to arrive right during the most favorable. Thank you, Steve Nelson. Never stop chasing. Thank you. Like 25 years now I've been storm chasing. Does seem like the 18Z models are downtrending tomorrow a little bit, even though the environments are quite... The environment looks nuts. Even behind that line of storms that's pushing off to the east. The environment does look quite favorable across the central Gulf Coast. Pretty favorable hodograph across the southeast Louisiana area. Favorable thermodynamics as well with that dry slot just above the ground. Low-level lapse rates aren't the best. Looks like you got that barb out of the due south right at the surface though, but only one, so not a ton of directional shear, but that hodograph is supportive of tornadoes. That's 13Z though, mind you. Possible by the early morning hours along the I-10 corridor in southern Louisiana. Thanks, Carliana. Thank you so much. Everybody check out Carliana's content on her page too. She just streamed a recent documentary on the Joplin, Missouri tornado in 2011. Fantastic documentaries. Side mirror. Let's see, make sure no one's coming up behind us. You can see that plume of moisture that tries to rocket northward toward the central Gulf Coast, right around Venice. Hello, John Mills. Oh my gosh, we got Mr. Clean in the chat. I see that little bulging warm front? That's probably the reason why the strong tornado threat. That's at 9Z. Yeah, the warm front tries to bulge up northward into the delta. You're going to need the storms to initiate down near Venice and then push northeast toward the central Gulf Coast area. Yeah, I put that piece of tape on there because the crack kept shining in my retina. Didn't feel very good. Just not sure about that setup in the Mid-South. Probably going to have a lot of convective streaks and then might get some renegades that'll develop on one of these. Wonder if that prefrontal confluence line could even convect. Probably going to be sitting here for a long time. Let's take a look at the surface map really quick. I do have a 52 in Gainesville right now. 22 degree spreads. We got a 54. We got a 52 in Duncan. Thinking about headed toward Duncan, a little bit further west. That's the surface map. Duncan 76 over 52. It's not bad. 54 down just south of the Red River. 50 stream just west of the I-35 corridor. 57 just south of Dallas now. Definitely battling some mixing and probably mixing down some of the moisture. The mixing down process is an underrated one. Hop west to Duncan. It always goes south to Waurika. I like those southeasterly winds in Duncan. You can see the dry line beginning to eject. It's starting to poke into Wichita Falls. See that arc-shaped dry line? Maybe some towers trying to develop down near Snyder. See some towers here behind the dry line, streaming into that dry line bulge. Duncan's just to the east of that. It looks like Duncan would be a good spot. Drinking like 45 waters. Trying to decide where to go right now. I could play kind of on the northern edge of the surface low. Probably be like 73 over 50. Definitely see the dry line ejecting. Look at that. The ejecting dry line poking into southwestern Oklahoma, all the way to Wichita Falls now. I'm still in the same spot. I'm in Turner Falls area. You can see the general spin. Let's look at satellite. Pulling up the satellite. Definitely towering Q in southwest Oklahoma. No doubt. Definitely some cumulus coming out. It's possible that these could also move towards south central Oklahoma with time. That's probably the event. These are probably going to move off to the northeast. Yeah, the RAP analysis has the surface low a little further south. It's got these towers that are behind the dry line, and now the dry line started to convect. Yep, severe thunderstorm watch. Thanks, Ashton. There's a low chance of tornadoes, a moderate chance of 2-inch and larger hail. There's your severe thunderstorm watch. Low probabilities of tornadoes, but they are non-zero. We got a severe thunderstorm watch. Having trouble getting my other phone up. Come on. There it is. We're back. You can definitely see the moisture out there visually already. Look at the clouds. Puffy cumulus clouds out there showing you those 50 plus dew points streaming in just west of I-35, some of the better dew points. Duncan's got a 52 dew point just west here, southeasterly wind. Cumulus down there as well. Good afternoon, everybody. This is Live Update. South Central Oklahoma. I'm located near Davis. Severe thunderstorm watch has just been issued. Moderate threat of hail of 2 inches and greater. There's the severe thunderstorm watch. Includes all of the Oklahoma City metro, all the way up to the cold side even. There's winter weather alerts and severe thunderstorms possible up way across northwestern Oklahoma. Already got some echoes starting to appear. Those are going to move rapidly northeastward. Dew points are rising more rapidly. You can start to see these puffy cumulus clouds indicative of the moisture streaming northward to the west of I-35. I'm near the Turner Falls area. See even some more robust kind of flat cumulus clouds down there, but still have some pretty crisp bottoms. That severe thunderstorm watch has a moderate probability of 2-inch diameter hail and greater, and a low probability of tornadoes. The important part is that it is a non-zero threat of tornadoes. Dry line is passing through Wichita Falls right now. Wichita Falls. There's the dry line, everybody. And there's already some towers that are showing up even on radar down here. Little ones. Echo tops even behind the dry line back towards Seymour. That's going to be your initiator of storms as it moves rapidly northeast toward the Oklahoma City metro. Very sunny out, beautifully sunny, and we're going to be on full-blown storm chase mode probably starting at 5 or so, 5, 6, through about 9 o'clock tonight. I might race it all the way up to the metro too. Rapid moisture advection happening though. You can see these low puffy clouds just streaming rapidly northward right now. You can even see it out of the stream, just puffy clouds coming northward a bit. Tops. We got echo tops near Frederick. Already got a storm starting to mature. Right near Frederick, an early high base storm just to the east of Frederick. Look at echo tops. Still initially pretty low topped. Trying to decide if I should head up to this area or just head up I-35. Mike Morgan says he would target Canadian County in this event. Start to see some of these towers east of Frederick, south of Snyder. High base storms slowly starting to mature. High based initially, and they're going to continue to move off to the northeast, but those are even west of I-44. I'm way out here in Davis, so this is all going to rapidly develop. Also some towers down near Archer City that would be heading straight for us. Read the watch text. I know everybody can read it anyway. Severe thunderstorms expected to develop and move northeast through this evening. An isolated report of very large hail will also be possible, in addition to the potential for a tornado or two. I feel like I should hedge west a little bit here to Marlow. So you got two options here. There's the elbow and the arc, and you could target the better moisture south of the elbow, or you could target north of the elbow, where the big hailers could move up toward Canadian County. But you can also see that by 0Z, once these hit I-35, they get a lot more favorable moisture. They could work higher up near the line west of the Oklahoma City Metro, or I wait till these hit I-35 and go nuts. The latest stage triple R blows up the southern edge once it hits the moisture. This arc of supercells is the arc that is of interest. These could hit some better moisture down in the tail end just north of the red. But these are going to be headed toward the Oklahoma City Metro, ejecting, launching off to the northeast. So your arc, that's a 0Z. 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time, that arc approaching the I-35 corridor. Snow expanding across western Kansas in bands. That's how it goes in March. You get snow on the northwest side. You have severe very closely together. I'm all about the ejection, shape of the trough at ejection, the overlay, timing of the kinematics with the instability, if you will. Or you can just really dumb it down too, but that's no fun. Boy, it does look like I like that Canadian County area too. Tough call. Take a look at the surface map again. Looks like there could be a bigger hail threat up near the Oklahoma City metro, even the west side of the metro with that ejecting surface low even. So do I go all the way up to Canadian County, or do I hang down here for the potential of these storms hitting the moisture? And by this time, you can see that ejection of the surface low further north. Looks like just north of the surface low could even have greater hail sizes near northwest of the Oklahoma City metro. This one loses its surface heating near I-35, but the hour earlier at 0Z, that looks quite healthy. EHIs are certainly favored into far southern Oklahoma at 0Z, which would suggest tornado potential. There's your anvil shadow. And maybe right on the low, we might get some better hail, even some better spin right beneath that cold pocket. This is probably just being inflated by the Cape. Now, this is your 0 to 1 EHI by the latest wrap at 0Z. Showing you a majority of that shear and low-level surface-based Cape and low-level shear feeding into south central Oklahoma, but definitely underneath that cold pocket headed up to the Oklahoma City metro. Very large hail with that. Yeah, the cap's going to be too strong down likely on the Texas side. Look at the surface map. All the dew points are streaming up through Texas up to the Red River, 52, 54, 54, mid-50s. Dew points up near the Oklahoma City metro, down near 40. That wasn't updated, was it? Let's reload this. Important to look at your times. Oh, that was updated. Yeah, I know I've been seeing that on the radar up near Purcell, those grass fires up there. Certainly been seeing those. And you can even see the winds back in the smoke plume. So it started off even south-southwest, and then as the moisture's gradually increased on the surface low, has ramped up to the west. Those surface winds have actually backed out of the south-southeast. And take a look at the RAP analysis. The low kind of weakens as it moves into southern Oklahoma. Look at that. The RAP has it losing about 4 millibars until 0Z. When you get those easterlies to the north of the low, definitely big hail producers over the north side of the low beneath the cold pocket of air aloft. We've also got these, south central Oklahoma. I wonder about shear. You're going to have good shear up here too. Right on the northeastern quadrant of the low. A terrible place to target. And you work these around the backside. Down here. Those are going to be evolving right near the I-35 corridor. There's the low. Approaching the Red River, 998. I bet it doesn't deepen as it moves northeast. I bet it'll just stay intense. I'm due east-northeast of the low. Moisture's definitely coming up fast. .998 low. Projecting northeast. There's the Oklahoma City Metro. Ardmore, I-35 corridor. 998 low that is approaching I-35. Ooh, we got a tower right over Duncan now. I think something could also come out of this little area of Tower and Q to the south-southeast of Wichita Falls. That would head up in this direction. Might make sense eventually to get out in that area. A little west. I'm still just going to wait and see. Oh yeah, that one's over there too. That one's probably going to be a big hailer once it gets up near Chickasha. I head up to Davis. We are moving! We are moving! northeast quadrant of that low and on the dry line southeast of Wichita Falls. I can see the high clouds off to the west of those developing storms on the north side of the low. Just on a speed check. It's a way station. I'm watching that zone down near Archer City for the development of storms. Also watching the tops near Snyder. They're just bubbling right now. Just some bubblers. I do think that there could be some greater wind shear and underneath that cold blob aloft that lifts up toward the Oklahoma City metro. That could help to compensate for lower dew points. Or you could also play the east side of the low down here in south central Oklahoma, slightly better dew points. You could also split the difference. I think we're in a good spot here per the latest wrap. Wrap model should want to be on these storms, I think. These are going to be forced up by the front and might start getting undercut. I'm going to hydrate. But this is the latest wrap model. I think we want these bubblers down into south central Oklahoma. That's within the southeasterlies. These, I think, are going to be more forced up by that cold front that's surging in from the northwest. Yeah. Seeing those towers south of Henrietta, too, that could be heading in this direction. I think we just got to hold one more hour, and I think these are just going to erupt right on the elbow. The elbow of the dry line bulge seems to be coming toward us. Here is the dry line bulge. That's the elbow. Eventually, I'm going to want to blast west on Highway 7. Just not yet. You got some towers down to the south of Henrietta that are starting to develop. Post dry line action. The shape of the dry line. That's the elbow of the dry line that is heading right toward the location. That's the bulge. These are firing just due north of the surface, though. Eventually, these are going to become big hail producers, too, as they get closer to the Oklahoma City metro. And the front's going to come down, and it's going to help to undercut some of these. Gotta get about 50 waters, so I'll be right back. Stay with me. guys. I found them again. The Randy Savages. Yes. Found them. Love these glasses. You can use them for mountain biking too, which is great. Yeah, I got them back. Uh-oh, temperature says it's too hot. It's got a Red Bull. I'm back. And too hot. Oh. No, the phone got too hot. I had a pair of these in 2020 when I was chasing through the pick. Got a Chad over there. You guys want to see the Chad? Right there. It's a suit. It's probably a suit in disguise. Yeah, I've got a larger head size, so usually these bigger glasses work better for me, I think. It could be a fan. That's hilarious. I got it. I can't see it through it without the tape. Well, he's just a dad. He's got like 4 or 5 kids. He's a dad. 5. He's a dad. Honestly, he's right about my age. That's what people my age are supposed to be doing. You can see the tops of these clouds starting to blow off, some of the high cirrus. Congrats, Darren. Happy birthday. Hopefully this doesn't get hot again and turn off. storm west of Cache moved off the boundary and it's kind of struggling a little bit. I'm definitely watching this cluster of towers down southeast of Henrietta. Wonder if these will eventually start to mature as they move off to the northeast. Seems very feasible that we get some towers going northeast. Storm east of Snyder seems to have moved off the boundary and is struggling a little bit northwest of Lawton. Good time to be in Vegas. I don't even use a laptop. Oh, I have my laptop's in my backpack. Shoot an AS Live really quick. Just shot an AS Live out there. Not going to eastern Oklahoma. Are you kidding me? Right now? It's a storm chasing. I'm not going to sit on my ass in eastern Oklahoma when the storms are out. They're starting to bubble. South of Ryan, down near Henrietta. I do think that that area of storms is going to head northeast, right at me, right in the path of it. Yes, I've storm chased in Canada so many times. I've probably seen incredible tornadoes. I've seen some incredible tornadoes up there. One of the closest range tornadoes I've ever seen was in Pipestone, Manitoba, June 23rd, 2007. Hardly anybody was chasing in Canada back then. I started chasing up there kind of 2004 or 5, but 2007 is when I really got lucky up there. I also split my head open in Saskatchewan trying to deploy an RC vehicle inside of a white rope tornado. Had to get stitches up there, steroid shot. I still feel the bump on my head. Tilston, Manitoba, Wedge was a big one. Really close range, multiple vortex tornado, 3 sub-vortices spinning around each other. I've also storm chased in the Argentinian Pampas too, back 2009 and 10. I can see the towers now. Not sure if you can see them under that cirrus plume or not, but they're there off to the west. Definitely see some bubblers out there. Yeah, Yukon, you could get a big event. I'm gonna head a little west. Nice family there. Just gonna go to the next north-south road over, and a little bit to the west. Watching that cluster of Q down near Henrietta, east of Wichita Falls for the potential of initiation. I'm gonna head toward Tatum's, Oklahoma, and then I got a good north-south option there. Damn, my wheel is really pulling right. People southerlies out here, southeasterlies. Thank you everybody for joining me. My phone actually got too hot back there, believe it or not, and had to do an emergency shutdown. Now I'm headed west toward Tatum's, a little bit west of Davis, where I can get a north-south option. And then if these storms mature off to my southwest, I'll be able to catch them no problem. Out here, yes! Yes! As we're headed west toward that north-south road. There you can see those towers. Those are the ones that are heading up. Ooh, we got a little tower. That right down near Henrietta. That's our target right now. I'm not sure. I think that's right on the dry line now. It could be behind it. Well, we do have it down near Henrietta. Southwest of Terrell. East of Henrietta. There it is. See the bubble. It's already got 40 dBz now. Looks a little hazy. I think the wildfire smoke is doing a number out here. You can already see the towers off to the west. Tower's pretty obvious, pretty apparent off to the southwest right now, so we need to bubble up a little bit. Severe thunderstorm watch, including a moderate threat for hail 2 inches and greater in diameter. Drop toward Ratliff City. See that top that's due to my west? That's probably that storm that's eventually going to head toward the Oklahoma City Metro, and I can definitely see the towers off to my southwest too. a little bit more downward mixing out there. Right now I'm headed a little bit west toward Ratliff City, Oklahoma, or Wilson. And that storm that I can see, I'm pointing right at it now. Off to the southwest, those bubblers are starting to look more. Cannabis shops everywhere here in Oklahoma. Every corner, almost like gas stations. Just passed into Carter County. Severe already. Wow. Got a severe warning southwest of Anadarko already, everybody. There it is. First hailer of the day. Southwest of Anadarko. There it is. See the top of it already off to the northeast. Not sure if this is the storm I want to be on. I'd have to blast up to the Oklahoma City Metro to get it. Well, the first one of the day has gone severe. The area down near Ryan does appear to be intensifying into a storm. There it is. Yeah, you can definitely see those tops off to my southwest. You can see the severe storm that's lifting up. That one's going to be headed right toward Oklahoma City. in a bubble. And those Echo Tops just south of the Red River. A couple little towers, not a cell yet. Meanwhile, we still have that severe storm off to the northeast. Definitely Echo Tops are expanding on that one. That's severe southwest of Anadarko. That one's going to head toward Anadarko, Gracemont, passing just to the north of Apache. So anytime you see the green Echo Tops there, you're probably going to be talking about severe hail. But I'm targeting this area down here, the cluster near the deeper moisture, Red River. Just going to stop in Ratliff City. 74 degrees here, so definitely the moisture's coming up. That storm is moving due north. I wonder if Carnegie's going to get in on the hail. They need due easterlies up there to realize a tornado threat, but definitely large hail potential passing to the west of Apache. Taurus. Yeah, that one's going to go up toward El Reno, but the dew points are going to be in the 40s up there. Strong southerly winds, rapid moisture transport happening. I need to pick up an outfit at Walmart after this. Look out, doggy! Probably the storm right up there in the southwest. That might be the one that's going up a little closer to the bulge. Just gonna try to drop south with it. That's my south option. There's the dry line. Nice bubble on it. Supercell as well. That is passing to the west of Apache. I'm not sure that I want to cover those on the north side of the surface though because of the crashing cold front late, but look at the towers on the other side of this plume. Yeah, the bubble right over Lawton that's going up. Storm down near Ryan's trying to develop. A lot of storms going up down near the red, so. Can certainly see the wind shift along the dry line. Storm's firing out ahead of the dry line right here. Classic. Wind shift, big southwesterlies coming in behind the dry line towers. Supercell. Lawton's trying to develop. Storm right there. Boom, boom. Watching this one, but a little worried about the abundance of towers off to its south. I wonder if those are going to get capped or if they'll impede inflow into that. It gets a Tuttle by 7. The surface map is not as favorable up there. Let's take a look. Front's crashing. You're 70 over 49 right now in Oklahoma City. That's a 21-degree spread. It's actually not that bad. Down here, 73 over 52 or so. 20-degree spreads. Definitely will initially be high-based. That storm looks good due west. Storm is definitely severe, heading straight for Fort Cobb. Large hail producer heading for Fort Cobb. And then another tower developing just northeast of Lawton. This bubbler closer to the deeper moisture down near Ryan is interesting. That's why I'm to the northeast of that one. I could easily catch it down near Loco. This one's going to trek all the way up through this path. This one's going to pass all the way up probably west side of the Oklahoma City Metro. Might even turn right into the OKC Metro. That's a severe one that could head up toward the west. OKC Metro. Or if it turns right, could come right in there. Minco, watch out. Fort Cobb, you're right in the path of this hailer. hook on the south side. Another one near Lawton that might get going. And then this one near Ryan, right near the Red River, is starting to intensify as well. So, boy, look at that top on the north.
Storm chaser,
Yes, sir.
what's it looking like?
They're starting to develop off to the west. There's one headed toward Fort Cobb with some big hail. There's another one developing just southwest of here down near Ryan. But they're just getting started. Mainly large hail, but maybe a brief little spinner or two.
Watch them close.
Oh yeah, I will.
Be careful.
Thank you. Gotta be some big hail that ended our coastal. I could easily head north toward Lindsay here and get that next one down if it matures. Or I could wait here for that Red River mode. We'll just have to see what happens, but they are bubbling. That Lawton one's starting to intensify also. That one could head up toward the OKC Metro for sure. That Lawton one. We might end up getting on that Lawton storm. .33 in Goodland with snow. Storm shelter. Hey, Robbie. Thanks for riding my passenger seat. Woo! Welcome. We have bubblers all over the place out here. Go to the top of this little holler here. Get a good view off to the west. Tempted to blast it, punch it north. See that tower right below the sun. They're harder to see. Yeah, HRRR has these blowing up down there. They do look a little bit more clustery, though, on the southern edge. Boy, the HRRR has done a good job kind of showing you how these are clustered together. These are isolated. Definitely is picking up on that. Boy. It may not be a bad idea just rocketing up to Oklahoma City. A big hail situation, big hail signatures down by Oklahoma City. Those are on the north side of the low, heading straight for OKC. One of them's already severe, heading to Fort Cobb. I could blast north for these hailers, or I hang down here where the deeper moisture is with the potential of tornadoes. I think we gotta go north. Looks like storms are developing west of DFW as well. Going for the hailers. I'm gonna head north, I think, toward Chickasha. I think that they're a little bit more isolated on the northeast side of the low. Down here, I'm worried they might start competing with each other a little bit. Moisture's only a couple of degrees lower, but the surface temperature's lower up there as well. Cold blob of air aloft, additionally, is off to the north. Committing up to the Metro Hailers, I believe. Now one near Elgin starting to intensify, southwest of Chickasha, west of Comanche trying to intensify a little bit. So I'm just going to keep going north, maybe head up toward Lindsay, Chickasha area, and see if I can get on one of these hailers. That one down near Comanche could be an interesting one too. They're all hailers from Carnegie West. Just pure hail beneath the cold pocket of Airloft. It's possible this one that's intensifying south of Duncan could be good. So here's the instability nose. Might need some of those easterlies back near those severe storms. But you can definitely see this core of the instability axis. Usually the nose, the one, and that's punching right up into Chickasha. There's the nose. You normally want to play nose because you can get the best of the both worlds. The instability and the more backed surface winds as well. Thanks everybody for joining me. I'm in a holding pattern here right now. Just going to stop and not sure if I want to blast off to the north and work the elbow just yet, or if I want to hang down here. Still waiting to see how the convective evolution is playing out. I think that Lawton area is going to mature and possibly head toward Lindsay. May have to head up toward Lindsay. Only 22 miles up to Lindsay. You definitely see the elbow. It's right there, I think. So I think you're going to have to be to the north of that, of the elbow. That blue tick mark is the elbow. I think something's going to go up in between there and the Anadarko storm. And then down here, a lot more linear. So I don't think you want to be south of that elbow. storm that's trying to develop southwest of Chickasha. You got the due northerly mover north of that wraparound too. But I'm gonna try to get into a big hailer. Maybe the easterlies have to surface, could squeeze out an isolated noodle or two. If I get on something, then I will go live. Or K4. Live here though, non-stop. A lot of people assume when they watch these live streams that it's going to be like Storm Chasers on Discovery where there's just non-stop action all the time. But that's because they are editing a lot. Thank you, Peter. Goes the Dominator 4. Beep, beep, beep. Goes the Dominator 4. Dominator 4, y'all. Headed north. Gotcha. Big tops on that storm east of Carnegie. Jesus. I think they're going to be one that develops southwest of Chickasha. It's only a matter of time. Waiting for it to erupt. But big hailers, Carnegie, Fort Cobb, pretty slow moving too, directly underneath that blob. Cyril trying to develop, one south of Sterling also is going to get going. Now one east of Lawton is starting to look better. It's probably the one that we end up on. Killed by the algorithm. 3.4 miles and I head west and back north again. God, it feels great to be in Oklahoma right now. Truck is dominating, aren't they? Pinto, that base. Another one right behind the dry line, it looks like, right near Snyder. I think those are actually moving off the dry line. Another storm going up on the dry line. Storm's trying to initiate west of Dallas-Fort Worth, too. Storms west of DFW going up. Cat and Vanover, they're watching it. So I think a little bit of data issues. They're going to be high based. I've lost some of our inflow here. As the low's ejecting. See the towers up here to the right. Yeah, it's because we're losing the sun angle and those high clouds are coming in from the south. Not 100% sold on this track yet. See that little mass of those higher clouds? Something thicker up there. That's really what we're going for right now. Wrapping around the low. Thank you. Thanks, Peter. Winds are backed at least. Dryline's not marching or advancing right now, is it? Just sitting there for now. Almost to Lindsay, and then I'll head west toward that storm developing southwest of Rush Springs. I think that'll at least have some space. That one's severe just northeast of Snyder again. That one went right on the dry line. Just got passed by Hawk Services. See that severe storm just northeast of Snyder? Another one. I'm watching that blob near Lawton. Some of those higher tops are starting to happen northeast of Lawton. That's my target because that's the easternmost one. It's firing right off the elbow. Just north of the low, northeast of Snyder is going to produce. I think it's nasty. Right on the north side of the low. I think the low is going to start propagating northeast, and eventually that storm near Rush Springs, south of Elgin, is going to go. That's eventually going to fire. Dryline will probably catch up to it. I'm going to head west out of Lindsay toward the Ninica area, Chickasha, and that storm should be maturing and it'll probably be severe by the time I get up in that area. The low should start to move off to the northeast, and right on the north side of that low, I expect that area to reinvigorate and become a supercell storm. We're getting closer. Never stop chasing. the northeast of Snyder, right on the dry line. That's the second round. At Mature Haler, west of Gracemont right now, northeast of Carnegie. Beautiful terrain up there. And then you got the new storm that's developing southeast of Elgin. That's the one that I'm targeting. Probably end up hopping on I-44 and dropping southwest to it. Possible tornado at 7:15. Thank you, everybody. Super chat contributions, always appreciated. Yeah, I think that sells Sterling, Rush Springs. I almost want to just go to Rush Springs. You see that storm that's erupting down near the Red River? I see it. Storm erupting down near the Red River has my eye.
local disturbance coming out of the Texas Panhandle, firing off severe storms just to the southwest of the metro. They'll travel into the metro this evening, and the blizzard will continue to develop across southern Kansas, and much of northern Oklahoma will see snow tonight. So these are big-time hailers here. This is the metro here. This has at least golf ball, maybe approaching tennis ball right now. It has a mesocyclone with it as well. The tornado threat is low, but it's not zero. But this may have very large hail as it comes into the metro. It's going to have at least a whole bunch of small and medium-sized hail. It's already starting to turn to the right, folks. So this is the real deal. Protect your property before the storms come in. This one's heading into the metro. Let's check with our trackers. Start you off with Eric Dixon.
Yeah, Mike, I'm just to the northeast of that storm over here, southwest of Finger. It came across Fort Cobb Lake and started to intensify on top of me, and I had a lot of marble-sized hail, probably from the intermittent quarter at the time, that was intensifying. The roads were starting to become covered with that hail, it's making it a little bit difficult to drive there, so, that's...
Eric, thank you. Let's go over to Damian Lotus. Now, he's by Union City. It's coming right for the Union City area with an update. Damian? But there are mesocyclones in both of these. Hail now between golf ball and tennis ball, and these will be traveling to the northeast into the Oklahoma City metro. There's the green and the red, the green next to the red coming together. That's a loose mesocyclone, but it has a mesocyclone with it. These spinning updrafts that we've been talking about now for a couple of days simply are going to
I'm trying to decide if I should hang on this one. The sun's about to be eclipsed. Yeah. Alright guys, my plan is to drop down near this Red River storm that's intensifying right on top of the Red River. I think that the tornado threat is a little bit greater there, so I've got the Wilson area typed in. You can start to see that thing beginning to grow in size on the red. That's the dry line that's starting to push, and that should push into south central Oklahoma. That's what I'm going for. It'll probably go right over the Arbuckles. I've got Wilson typed in right now, so I ended up dropping south. I was going to go for that storm that I was trying to initiate to the south of Chickasha, more for hail producers, but instead I'm going to drop south. I do think, though, that that storm is starting to intensify west of Marlow as well. But we got echo tops coming up on the southern one down near Ryan. There's the echo tops. Just northeast of Terrell. On our way. Storm's intensifying as it's headed toward us. There it is. Gradually intensifying, moving off to the northeast. I'm going to try to get near Wilson. Storms are initiating all around here, but that's a surface-based storm down near the red. I'm going to give it time to mature, and then by the time it hits Wilson, I'm hoping that the elevated mix there will clear out some of these high clouds. That storm that was initially targeting is now west of Marlow. Probably should have gone after it. That's a monster hailer heading into Binger right now. Hooks him coming back around to the northwest of Gracemont. So that's a baseball-sized hail producer. Binger, you're about to get into some monster hail. Probably softballs, baseballs up there. Tornado with that thing. It's trying to get a little couplet on its eastern flank. I can see the storm out to my south and east now. Decent echo tops on it. If it fluffs out, then we'll just have to blast north and catch that hailer that's trying to fire off to the south or the southwest of the Oklahoma City Metro. .2 and then I'm back on 76. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm about to drop south toward this storm near Wilson. It's a bubbler. It's already had a couple storms, elevated storms that tried to initiate. It's initiating on the actual dry line. There's a chance it'll fluff out. And the only storm's going to be that softball hail producer that's headed up toward Binger. Sign up for those notifications, everybody. Please. It's going to be an active severe weather season ahead. 6 days of significant severe weather possible over the next week. Start to see this dark area beginning to form. That's the storm. That's the storm front. Storm south of Binger's going nuts. Monster hail on it. Another one trying to go up north of Amber. Storm southwest of White Springs looks quite interesting too. That was our other target. Going for this southern Oklahoma one. In about an hour or so, there's a lot stronger shear that's going to be moving up to that storm, but I wonder if the instability is going to be good enough for it too. Yeah, there is some convective inhibition building in from the south. Worried about convective inhibition building in from the south. Worried about convective inhibition on this southern one. Building in from the south. Thinking about heading back up toward Lindsay once again. Storm down south looks terrible. It's not going to produce, I don't think. Might see if it'll bubble one more time. Southwest of Rush Springs. It's got to be the one. Northwest of Gracemont. I think that next one down, the Rush Springs storm, is going to have to be the one. Just want to get on a storm at this point. Seems like convective inhibition is choking off this up in southern Oklahoma. So I'm going to be committing to the Oklahoma City Metro for that round of hail that's going to be coming in later on today. I don't think these are going to go either though. Oklahoma City Metro, we're trying to go for those storms that are set to fire on the northeast quadrant at a low. Milky skies down south. Just driving circles, that's what we do. No, I'm going north now. I'm headed back to the Oklahoma City Metro. I want to be on that banger storm. Banger. Looks like it's dumping its tail. Another one going up just southwest of Tuttle. That one could head into Oklahoma City. Thought the Rush Spring storm was really going to intensify, but it's not anymore. The Tuttle one's going to come into Oklahoma City and cause problems. Might be able to get it. Hit that Porta-John. That storm is erupting there near Tuttle. Do you think eventually one of these storms are going to fire Rush Springs or Duncan and that event to come into the metro? I'm going to be on it when that happens. Look at that storm near Tuttle just rocketing northward, crazy. Still think that storm near Rush Springs is going to develop. We got one going up southeast of Marlow. Also, that's got some serious potential. 0.9 miles. I'm going to head north on 59. Stay ahead of these. We're going to get a hailer. We're back. You think the low is finally ejecting? Finger storm is dumping its hail core now. You'll see it's not latching anymore. It might be even the cold front might even be catching up to it. Look at that Minko storm just ahead of the surface low rocketing off to the north. Watching some of those storms further down. Rush Springs, the other one near Marlow. They're struggling though. You on that Minko storm, Ashton? I believe it. Really targeting these due easterly winds near the Oklahoma City metro. See a couple of storms right there. I'm wondering if some additional storms will develop on this east lobe. Thank you, Decula. Hello, Norman. Big, just love Norman. Storm near Tuttle's definitely trying to develop. I still think something's going to come out of that Rush Springs area. We'll just have to see. They look kind of small and multicellular. No way they would fly into Mobile for this. You gotta be kidding me. It's like a strung out squall line right there, so maybe I'll just head north and work the blizzard conditions in northern Oklahoma. Yeah, click, smash that little bell, everybody. Do work. Hit that little bell. Do work. 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 It is possible over southeastern Mississippi in the morning hours and southeastern Louisiana that there could be potential, but it looks like one of those forward propagating bores. Look at that gust front pumping away to the east across southern Alabama. Storm's trying to reinvigorate over southeastern Mississippi. It's going to have to be timed perfectly. I do think there is a chance. Severe weather threat down there, but strong tornado. All depends on the timing. Yeah, trying to get back north to the metro. Hail producers are headed up there. I think that there are more. One of these storms should intensify down there in Chickasha. Yep. We got a couple of those hailers west of the Oklahoma City Metro. They're not ejecting east. It seems like the surface low is going to leave those behind a little bit. Winds will shift out of the northeast. cleared out. Thinking about stopping in Lindsay, but man, nothing's looking good. I just go for that bigger storm in El Reno. Yeah, watch that storm southwest of Oklahoma City that's west of Mustang right now. Go New Mexico State. Yeah, I'm coming into Lindsay, and then I'm going to come up into the South OKC Metro. Banking on one of these storms doing something intensifying southeast of the Banger storm, but it may not happen. We'll see. I'm just going to keep cruising though. Might have to end up intercepting that blizzard. I'm going to look at the 0Z models, and I catch a flight down to Mobile for tomorrow's severe weather setup. I bet it is rotating. Yeah, the Yukon storm is definitely looking interesting. Wonder how the base looks. I'm gonna have to bank on something intensifying further south of that one now for another round. Or just the main round. I might just get the Banger storm when it comes into Oklahoma City. Severe thunderstorm warning still east of Lokiba. Storm trying to intensify near Minko. That's what we're banking on right now, is a storm developing in that location. Behind, headed up toward the Oklahoma City Metro. 2 persistent hailers to the west of the OKC Metro. I'm watching this area. Union City down toward Amber for the development and maturation of these storms. Round 2 that might come into the OKC Metro. Man, definitely getting throttled on my Verizon. If I missed a bill or something. Oh yeah, it's happening near Minko. Hopefully I can get onto that thing. Look at that, blowing up. Also, down near Amber, I bet that one turns into a severe storm. So hail is starting to mature to the east of the 2 dominant hail producers right now. A storm trying to blossom up near Union City. I'm headed up to the Oklahoma City Metro. I think that the convective inhibition coming into as far southern Oklahoma is impeding the maturation of those storms. I'm also watching that area back near Amber. West of Mustang though, that's the storm that I'm interested in right now. And then I'm going to have to look at the 0Z models and decide on the Gulf Coast, Mobile, back toward New Orleans, early morning hours. That stupid thing. Verizon is crushing me. Hi everybody. It does seem like my Verizon on the Facebook is throttling me quite a bit. Hopefully that stream will be a little bit more consistent over there. As I get closer to the metro, I'm in between Lindsay and Dibble, headed northbound. Watching that storm near Minko. Yeah, there's got to be big hail. Probably copious amounts of hail at least. Watching closely the storm to the northwest of Tuttle. It's trying to split, and maybe that right mover northwest of Tuttle could be interesting. Right near Sunset. I wish I was up there now. Got suckered by that. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Can't get rid of them. I have to start this again. We're back. Little base is on the left. Yeah, I'm targeting that storm that's headed for the Oklahoma City Metro. As you can see, it's turning off to the right. There it is. That's the one I'm going after now. I'm coming up from the south. That's the dry line off to my west. A couple little small bases. Definitely the southern mode got destroyed by convective inhibition. Ooh, I can see the base. One of those storms out there. Looks pretty good. Looks like it's even got a little bit of a lowering. Remember that thing? That's way out there. This one way out there. Elevated supercell way out there now. Severe warn. Ours to the west of the metro is severe. That one's going berserk. Storm west of Mustang. Right mover starting to dominate. Headed straight for Mustang. Large hail heading into Mustang. I'd be in Mustang right now if I just kept going north. Look at that. Big time hail coming into Mustang. We are dominating. Eventually we're going to get there. We'll get it in probably Oklahoma City, maybe north Oklahoma City. We're working the edge of the dry line here. You guys have no visual? Are you kidding me? Now, what if you refresh on your end? Man. They're crushing me, aren't they? The stream just started getting going. It just gets throttled. What a mess. No picture? How about now? Watch that Mustang storm. It's very interesting. I hope I can get it on the northwest side. A half hour for Mustang now. If I can get it. See that elevated storm, the flanking line on it way to the west. Still not good, eh? I'm gonna have to restart the stream. I'll restart the stream. Sign up for notifications.